Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Sven, how is it going? Unbound, what is up? Wonderful to see you both. Hope you're having an excellent day. We are back on this wondrous day that is the World versus World Rush, and we are going. The plan is tonight, we want to get the World versus World Rush achievements done across 3 different accounts. We've been building to this for a few months now, where we've been trying to get all the materials and everything all teed up so we can basically just trigger a massive flow of dominoes and craft multiple legendaries. So here we are in World vs. World now. This is on account number 3. I think we're trying to somewhat organize a bit of a group here to go and grab Stone Mist here, but yeah, they just seem to be just sort of vibing and chatting here a bit. Powerful, how's it going? Wonderful to see you. We have just somewhat thrown a semi-reasonable renegade build together on this account. Oh, what are we doing? What you doing, friend? Almost 800 kills today in your 3-hour run. Wonderful, that is great.
This is our fight.
Now let's go throw down some of these. Gotta love these Carla skills here. Nebulous, welcome in, great to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. And I think it's actually going to take us a little while to go and get our achievements done on this account, sort of based on what's going on here. Are you correct in thinking that only Gen 1 weapons use a gift of battle, or is it newer tiers 2? Newer ones do it as well. Every weapon will use a gift of battle. Oh god, not having auto loot on this account is going to be rough. I think it's mainly like pieces of armor and runes and sigils and stuff that won't actually use it. And Fermi, how's it going? Great to see you. Yeah, I think we want to see if we can get into Stone Mist to capture it. Because if we can do that, then that honestly does like the bulk of the work for us. Where is the tag? Oh, they're down that way. But I don't even know if I can tag up on this account. I'm going to have to swap the order of these skills. They're not meant to be in this order. PK, what's up? How are you going, my friend? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, we're going to get nuked there. That's fine. I'm glad you had fun commanding a group there. That is awesome. Just wait until we die there and come back. See if there's any like cues to get into the maps. No, not yet. Okay, let's adjust the order of our skills. That looks fine for that. This needs to go there. Yeah, that kind of works. Oh, requires invite to join. That's always annoying. Let's go. I know sous vide steaks there. Yeah, if we can just grab Stone Mist, and that takes care of basically every achievement we need. I'm just gonna like pew around the edge for a bit.
Put your backs into it.
Not my pet. Feel the fury.
Oh, not having auto loot is going to be really rough. Oh, well, we can go get our kills at least.
A swirling gust.
Oh, interesting to see how, or whether we can actually get all the achievements done on all 3 accounts tonight. That is our plan. Is the tag even in here? Or is the tag just waddled off? I think they might have.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Submit.
So we get some more fun from Coalescence of Ruin. And just lob all our Kala spirits in there.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Ordnance incoming.
I chose you.
Get off that. Ooh.
Thank you.
Oh, we're back up. There we go.
Insight.
Okay, we're pushing forward, which is good.
Warband in position.
We get that one done. Zez, what's up, mate? Wonderful to see you. And can I even tag? I actually don't know if I have a commander tag on this account. It's going to make this real tricky. Ah.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Not my pet.
And Citadel
Say
Bombardment.
no to Citadel.
Probably just going to die there. Oh, we're back up.
This is our fight.
Oh, no, we're going. Ah! Damn the terrain. I'm getting many rewards just by simply existing in World vs. World. Look at that. Don't think I have any real experience boost in this account. Hang on, let's see. Great squad. Oh, shit, I can actually do it. Okay. So let's go get some blueprints. I'm going to want, I presume, catapults and flame rams. Let's just go grab a couple. Do we know how to command World vs. World? Not really, but that doesn't matter. And a superior catapult. Or guild catapult. Price 40. Yeah. Let's get 10 of these. Okay, let's just go pop these up here. Do I even have a... do I have a Celestial set? I do. Meh, we'll just... it's probably not ideal, but I'll live on the Berserkers set. Yeah, I think there's shenanigans going on down here. Hang on, let's... screw it. Let's not think too hard. Edit squad message. Tag. Let's blast. Mm-hmm. Look at that, ranked 15.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Don't even have auto loot.
I feel good.
Okay, hang on, let's... What should we do here? Let's go down and grab... Yeah, let's go over here. Slash D. There we go.
I can outrun a centaur.
Okay.
A thousand swords.
There we go. And slash D.
I can outrun a centaur.
I really should have like a healer's set on this account.
Choice. Freedom. Liberation. Assemble the crew.
Take no city. This is our fight. Cast down the oppressors. Outspit strength. Enter your pain into
Lethal combination. I like it.
So I'm not too fussed about the actual participation, like, point ticks. The main thing I want to do is capture Stone Mist.
Another personal victory.
Can't just control click that. No, actually, hang on, do we have a tag going here? Control click. Yeah. Shift click. Let's move here. Let's go. Let's not worry about it. Okay, nice. It takes care of that. Look at all these rewards. Hi, Addie. What's up, sweetie? Okay, let's go throw down some flame rams. Get another one down.
I could outrun a centaur.
Nope. No, I don't want to throw that. Can I target? So if we can get this on both the NA accounts, they're kind of the main ones that actually need this. Okay.
I feel good. I could outrun a centaur.
Where shall we go?
An ancient mountain.
Son of Mars, welcome in. Great to see you. Where is Tag? I'm gonna try and wait until one of these gets like a little bit chipped down. Yeah.
I feel good. The turret's running low. Feel the fury.
Yep, let's go.
I feel good.
So we can actually just straight up capture this.
Time to do some real damage. Endure! They'll have to hit much harder. Replenishing.
But up we go.
The light renews!
Oh, this one's gonna really sting. Oh, we're back up. In we go.
That was too close for comfort.
I have no idea where the tag is. Wait, I am the tag. Doing this in full Berserker's gear was not my wisest choice. Good chance of my D tag. I think I'm actually just confusing things a bit there. It's got requires an invite to join.
position. Ash Legion, fall in. Stay strong.
That guy. That should be. There we go. Cool. Now I can actually see where the tag is.
Shiny.
By my will. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Time to do some real damage. I feel good. Knowledge is vulnerable.
Cleave is good. Oop, that hurt.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Oh, is my UI customized using Blish? No, you can just straight up click and drag on the edge of your map and you can move it. So no need for any add-ons for that.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Okay, that's 80 peeps killed.
Ash Legion, fall in. Iron Legion, put your back. Cast down the oppressor. Bring me the storm.
I wield mountains in favor. Triple combination. I like it. Nothing can save you. I feel good.
Cast down the oppressors.
Throw down some stability for people now.
Focus. Concentration.
See if we can start actually getting some hits in on the Lord now.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Yeah, just keep following the tag.
Just one more confirmation. I could outrun a centaur.
Look at these rewards. Outstanding.
Freedom. Liberation. Light.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Then we've got player kills done. Oops, see if we can get up. We're back up. Let's roll.
Back me up. Blood Legion, see it done.
Concentration. more confirmation of how great I am.
Look at the loot.
That was a blast. Feel the fury. You'll have to hit much harder.
The question very specific of you guys. You know, Guild Wars 3 have been MMO like Guild Wars 2. There will be similarities between them, but they've said that it will be sort of a different style of game in the same way that, you know, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are, you know, similar, but quite different games in many respects. It's going to be the same thing with Guild Wars 3. They said Guild Wars 1 is much more small scale, focused on instance content and not really seeing many players until you reach hub zones, whereas Guild Wars 2 focuses far more on large-scale open world and open world PvP like we have in World vs. World, whereas Guild Wars 3 is going to sit somewhere in the middle between them, focusing a bit more on that, you know, middle number of players compared to what Guild Wars 2 does. Oh! Yeah, we just got rolled. Want to be able to a lot of players in the same space? In that case, Guild Wars 2 is going to be the one you're probably going to want to focus on. ArenaNet has said that they're going to be keeping all 3 games updated, developed for, and running for the foreseeable future. So if you're looking for that very large scale content, then it's going to be Guild Wars 2. So each game is going to offer something a little bit different. You decide to do a bit of World vs. World with 1/5 of your reward track, don't you? It's got the Gift of Battle? Nice. Yeah, if you do like a bit more, especially if you're able to get Stone Mist, you can easily get 2. For like no time investment. It's wild. Oh. Yeah, I definitely need a bit more survivability on this build. Okay, so it's not like World of Warcraft new expansion. If the new expansion comes out, will you be able to play the previous ones? Most likely no. The case with Guild Wars 2 is that all content is relevant at all points. So it's not that, you know, new expansion comes out, all the old content's abandoned. Guild Wars 2 wants you to play everything all at once, and it's likely that Guild Wars 3 would do that as well. That's one of the entire key points with a horizontal progression system compared to a vertical progression system like you'd see with something like World of Warcraft. That's been one of the big differentiators between Guild Wars and World of Warcraft and similar games in general, so I would not expect ArenaNet to change that. It does mean you have to pay for all previous X packs though. Yes, that is true. Definitely much better system. I completely agree. Yeah, and Guild Wars 2, or Guild Wars 3, like 2, will be buy to play with no monthly sub. Yes. Yep, they've already said that. Okay, so unfortunately, we're probably not going to get Stone Mist on this round. How are we going for our... Like, yeah, that's just going to get completed real soon.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
This skill was free on PS5? Yes, it will be on PS5. So you're touching on an audience that Guild Wars never has been able to before. So it's really exciting. There you go, that's a gift of battle, I believe. Yep, it is. That's one done. Soren, what's up? Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one.
This is our fight.
Focused.
So basically just using Jade wins when we are in Shiro. Greg got 3 gifts of battle yesterday in a couple of hours because of the event. Hell yeah. It is so good for that. Yeah, in probably about half an hour here, we've already gotten 1. We're trying to capture Stone Mist so we can very easily get 2. Like, yeah, we just got 1 like a minute ago. Yeah, normally we can't join squad. Well, me running around in full Berserker's gear is not being ideal. Here. Yeah, no, he's got to run this. Oh yeah, capturing Stone Mist gives you so much progress towards the achievements. Like, that will basically instantly complete a reward track in and of itself. So the main goal is to capture Stone Mist. You can do that, you are golden. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess, absolutely wonderful. Has made us a wonderful dinner of vegetable and chicken soup. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'll dive into that once we have a nice moment to do so. You're not supposed to focus on gifts of battle, but the completions must do the one-time reward tracks. I mean, the one-time reward tracks are insane value because all of the extra mystic clovers they give you. Oh, your team won against you? Oh, am I? Well, that's good to know.
Yet deals were struck. They'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, we just logged on to... This is account number 3, so I actually had no concept what World vs. World team we were on here.
Lend me your keen insight. This is our fight. Through your flesh. Here come the flames.
Not having auto-load is rough as a drunk skunk.
Impressive combination. Lend me your keen insight. I could outrun a centaur. They'll have to hit much harder. Come here.
That's hard.
Time to do some real damage.
Lose the spider web. Ash Legion falling.
No idea where I am.
Back me up.
Where is the tag? Oh, we're back up. Oh, and we're back down. Started a bit after launch of the event, so you didn't get into EVG right away. Almost had done the event in and of itself in another map. Nice! So capturing Stone Mist didn't really matter. Yeah, you don't even need Stone Mist to complete everything. It's just a very quick way to do it. Do you apply boons to others, Mark Thompson, even if you're not grouped? Yes, it's just that their priority is going to be somewhat random. Whereas if you're in a group, they'll go to the 5 people in your subgroup. And thank you, Jess, for that amazing soup. It will fuel us through our World vs. World escapades.
Liberation.
Your soul is mine.
So yeah, the real money stuff, bonus events. You want to get to 95 out of 100, so you want to complete tier 19. That's when you get like a huge stack of 30 instant reward potions. Once you do that, you've got the bulk of everything. Oh yeah, like getting the dungeon tracks done as well is worth. All the reward tracks are good, especially the one of the single completion ones. Hey, what's up? Great to see you. Should you only use XP gains if you're in a squad? No, you should use them all the time. Like if you're in a squad, you're probably also going to be doing things that generate a boatload of experience. So they're a very good time to do them, to use them. Oh, can we join squad? We'll require an invite to join. Yeah, it's good to at least have a few gifts of battle. Let's go. That's already been working.
Time to do some real damage. Concentration. Replenishing. Stand your ground.
Nope.
Legion, put your
Gotta get back in the squad.
Oh, this coming.
Replenishing.
I really need to call target on the tag again.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
If I can. Oh, there we go. Control Shift V. Now I can do it. Oh, didn't want to do that. Oh, you completed Hope Aim. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Well done. Oh, completed the Hope Collection. Ah, nice. Still, amazing work. Now doing the last 2 map completions. Hell yeah. That is fantastic. In we go.
Iron Legion, put your... Move, soldier! Cast down! Together we have no equal.
Replenishing. I choose to the heart.
And I'm hopeful on this round.
Wake up! I'm not done yet.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
Yeah, tunnel vision it.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh boy, this one's gonna hurt.
Rejoining the fight.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
That was impressive.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Back it up.
Replenishing. I feel good. Concentration.
I reject your feeble power.
Stand your ground!
Serious and brilliant.
Back on my feet. I could outrun a centaur.
Back me up. Illuminate.
Instantly blasted. Oh, just hit Jade wins. Grind down a bunch of people.
Rise and return to the fight.
Breaking glass.
Where even is the tag?
Concentration.
Ash Legion, fall in. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Run through. Just always be on the tag.
Black Legion, see it done.
Hey Emerald, how is it going? Welcome, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel where there's a bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Emerald, what is up? How are you going? It's great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Right now we are doing some of the World vs. World Rush. We are trying to get 6 Gifts of Battle across 3 accounts, so we've got a big day lined up. And yeah, everyone, make sure to go check out the wonderful Emerald over on Twitch. How you guys going? What you guys get up to? Yeah, there's a tag. Where's tag? There they are. It's a closed squad, so we can't really join, so I've just placed a personal target on them.
Lens the corrupt. They'll have to hit much harder.
And Teddy, welcome in. And T4 dailies out the way, so they can get back to World vs. World. Hell yeah. Big rewards. Love it. We already got 1 gift of battle. Oh, you found the World vs. World Rush Week. It's been fun. Awesome. That's fantastic. Yeah, I've been really holding out for the World vs. World Rush for quite a few months now, because my plan is to craft 6 legendaries across various accounts to sell and, you know, have a good time with. Ah, I'm in full Berserker's gear. It is not ideal. What team you on for World vs. World? I'll check on this account. I have no idea, actually. Because, yeah, once I'm done on this account, I'm going to go on to another one. Dwayne's Temple, I think? Oh yeah, I'm trying to farm up so many Gifts of Battle. We're still working on getting every Aurine Legendary, so many Gifts of Battle must be obtained. On the same server? Hell yeah. Interesting to see what one my other accounts are on. Now we can auto run while we have some more of our soup. Thank you, Jess. Back. Yep, exactly. It's good, they left the gate open for us. Good soup. Good soup indeed. Surely I can run past this entire squad of players here, that surely they'll leave me be. Surely they'll recognise I am a humble PvE enjoyer who knows not the ways of World vs. World. Ah. The personal target. Gold Mage, what is up? I want to keep playing, but I know you should sleep, but you're not tired. You should nap at 7:30 PM. I hope it was a good nap. I'm a profound nap enjoyer as well. To start flicking the colour spirits off in whichever direction, it does not matter. Start. Whoa! It's terrifying when you get knocked down. Yes, me and my Berserker's gear, I'm not long for this world. Just stay on tag. Do anything, it's just stay on tag. I'm not gonna lie, hell yeah. Hope it was very refreshing. Yeah, and those are all our books behind us. Well, I'm glad you enjoy. And one thing Jess and I love doing is going out op shopping and finding books. And the vast majority of these we've gotten from op shops.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I always want to be buffing this. I'm just stuck in a perpetual Zerg clash. Just want to get Stone Mist. Really love buying secondhand books. Oh, nice. Have you had any good finds lately? I'm trying to keep an eye out for, if anyone knows them, the Deltora Quest books. I'm trying to keep an eye out for good copies of those in op shops whenever Jess and I go. Because a while ago I found the combined set of the second, Deltora Quest series, those 3 books all bound into one hardcover, so I'm looking for that, but for the first and I think the 3rd series as well. If I can find those, I'm going to be a happy camper. I grew up on those books.
Concentration.
When in doubt, just throw Kala Spirits.
Together we have no equal power. Vigor.
So many Star Wars books have been from op shops, and under like $5 is amazing. Oh yeah, op shops are great for Star Wars books. I've definitely seen quite a few of them when Jess and I have been out op shopping as well. There's always like a few Star Wars books there. Ah. Really should have. I should have just bought some Marauders gear, honestly. Well, the good thing is at least we can throw down mad stacks of damage. Look at all that. I'm sure we're responsible for a number of people going down there. Because these also don't count as projectiles, so just get in on the Zerg. Oh. Don't know how many kills we've gotten tonight. It's been a lot. It's definitely been a lot.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Yeah, just lob a sitter and bombardment, kind of hope for the best. Hey Bale, thank you for the follow, appreciate that. What's an op shop? Oh, like a thrift store. That's what we call them in Australia. Or one of the things we call them. But yeah, thrift shopping. Like a charity store like Salvation Army, Savers, St. Vincent. Ah, that emote was rough.
Ash Legion, fall in.
What best world server are you on? I think Dwayna's Temple today. Ah.
This is our fight.
Oh boy. Just throw down a heal. Maybe we can get back up. Or maybe we're just going to get wrecked. Yep, we are wrecked. Oh well, we're making the run back. I love the feel of a physical book as well. You're very right.
Just one more confirmation of how great I am.
So yeah, we're one gifted battle done. Which is cool. Also bought basically almost all the materials we need to craft a legendary. So as soon as we get the gifted battle, we're set. Oh, you want to get the Dark Disciples on a hard copy. It's always good when you can find a nice hardcover of one of your favourite books. That's always a good feeling. The reward track bonus is a fixed amount. Like when you get the reward track potions, that's not affected by any of your buffs.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Yeah, I don't have any gobblers on this account.
I chose you. Concentration.
Let's just target.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Sick of
Ash Legion, fall in.
Focus. Concentration.
Hopefully we can get Stone Mist.
Cleanse. Believe.
Also, if I can place a target. There we go.
May the sands take her.
Don't know if we're going to be able to get Stone Mist at this rate.
Replenishing.
No, in the inner wall at least.
Replenishing.
See everyone come together, that is true.
I could out feel the fury.
Just as I literally start eating, everyone moves. I did see PK, yeah. I saw the post talking about how they're removing the merchant capability from the raid gizmo thing. Which I guess it makes sense, they have other means of wanting you to get that.
I'll revive you soon.
At least they did say if anyone's bought it recently, contact them, you might get a refund. Oh, that was... that was not the direction I wanted to go. Dodge. Oh. Back we go. Cedo, welcome in. You know, anyways, Ecto gambling enough and the portable merchant, yeah. That is unfortunate. I'm going very well. Slowly getting over what remains of this cold, which is nice. Now, what should I get here? Yeah, we'll just get that. You should go to bed. Always fun to hang out. Hope you have a good night. Thank you, T. I appreciate that. Get the res. And you have a wonderful night. Can I join? No, can't.
Two as one.
What I might even do... What I'll do is actually take a little bit of a break from World vs. World. Buy everything we need for a Twilight, send it over, craft it, then come back. Oh, there's a Zerg, nice. Scratch that. Let's just do another little push for Stone Mist, see if we can get it. How much longer you stream for? We've got another couple hours in us today. It'd be good once we're back on a account that actually has the means to, you know, have good builds. Or legendary armor, so I can at least run some tankier gear.
Feel good. Time to do some
That's going down. See if we can target the con again. There we go. Push B.
Replenishing.
It's quite funny today. I was planning to actually stream from Windows today because I was going to bounce around between multiple accounts, and it's way easier for me to do that on Windows. So I've got the WvW launcher program on there, which lets me just toggle between accounts super easily. But then when I did, I had no audio on Guild Wars 2. Didn't know how to fix. I went, oh, no, back to as we go. So it gives a battle. What do we do with them? We are going to be crafting 6 legendaries, a combination of ones to keep and ones to sell.
Concentration.
So it'll probably be, I think, 3 to sell and 3 to keep is kind of what I'm imagining. Okay, my plan is to do the World vs. World rush across multiple accounts. Because those other accounts have many spirit shards. We're probably just going to get instantly nuked here.
Black Legion, see it done.
Get the point? Together we have no equal.
We might be able to get back up. Will we? No. No, we will not. Oh, you see you got about 250 in the bank? Dang, nice. Yeah, if you're a main World vs. World player, gifts of battle are just not your concern at all. Neither are spirit shards, which are actually my big bottleneck. That's the sole reason I'm trying to do the rush achievements on multiple accounts. Because this account actually has some spirit shards. So what I might actually do is take a quick break now to go and stretch our legs. And we'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Quickness Deadeye is a build that is surprisingly easy to play, easily covers permanent quickness for your group, and pumps out enough DPS to make everyone else in your squad exceedingly nervous. So sit back and let's get cracking with the highest damage of any boon provider in Guild Wars 2, and keep every other DPS player on their toes. Quickness Deadeye has returned from the Shadow Realm and is easily the highest damaging boon provider that Guild Wars 2 has to offer. But damage isn't the only thing you bring. Baked into your build for free, you have immense levels of CC to carry break bars all by yourself. You can more or less pick and choose whatever weapons you prefer to suit your refined taste. And if you can stomach a small DPS loss, you can load up this build with so much self-healing you won't even notice when your healer's pizza delivery arrives and they need to go AFK to answer the door. So with all the wonderful things ahead of us, let's dive in. First up, Deadeye is the elite specialization for Thief that came out with Path of Fire. The biggest change you'll see once you become a Deadeye is that your steal skill is now replaced by Deadeye's Mark, which will grant you new stolen skills, and when you use a skill that uses initiative, you'll generate Malice, these orbs sitting above your health bar. You'll either gain 1 Malice when your initiative skill hits your mark target, or 2 if the skill crits. So critting all the time is going to be super important for us. Malice interacts with a lot of Deadeye's traits and skills, but the main impact on today's build is that when you use a stolen skill, when capped at 5 Malice, you'll enter stealth. This will actually be very important when it comes to our rotation later. Aside from that, you'll be able to use the new cantrips, which we'll be making great use of, and rifle as a new weapon, which is a great ranged DPS option. With our trait choices today, we're going to be focusing on using our stolen skills as much as possible, which will end up providing quickness to ourselves and our allies. That's all we need to know to get started, so let's jump on into the gear. For our gear, we're going going to be rocking Berserker's gear with an Assassin's back piece. Ideally, you'd also add in 5 precision infusions to perfectly optimize your build and then fill out the remaining slots with power infusions. I've included a version of the gear that doesn't need any infusions in the description below. You'll add in Assassin shoulders and gloves, but honestly, the difference is so minor that I'd recommend just going for the fully optimized gear set. It's simple to gear, the difference is minimal, plus you don't need to worry about stat swapping your armor later if you want to be a greedy little DPS goblin.
Hello, my dear.
Now, that was a bit of a segue, but back to the rest of the gear. You'll want to use Rune of the Dragon Hunter, which will give you slightly better results compared to Scholar Runes. Again, the difference is tiny, so if you already have Scholar Runes, just keep them honestly. For our sigils, we'll be using Sigil of Force and Impact, just the go-to power DPS options. And for our Relic, we'll be using Relic of the Deadeye, which will give you an extra 10% damage for 8 seconds after you use a cantrip skill. A nice change you can make if you want to trade some damage for survivability is to swap in the Relic of Zakharos, which will convert 4% of your critical strike damage into healing. This also stacks with your trait Invigorating Precision, which lets you easily out-heal the extreme damaging AoE in the Golem room, which is absolutely bonkers on a build like this. We'll be making use of a ton of cantrips in this build, so the Relic of the Deadeye is great value though. For our food and utility, we'll simply be taking the best power and ferocity food you can afford. So sous vide steaks ideally, as well as superior sharpening stones. For our weapons, we actually have a ton of flexibility. If you want the most damage possible, then run Staff and Dagger on swap. However, you could run either Staff or Daggers by themselves and you'd be totally fine. Personally, I like running one or the other. It simplifies the rotation massively. On Staff, your auto attack chain will simply deal some damage and vulnerability on the last strike. The last strike also has a very satisfying sound. Weakening Charge is your highest damaging skill on Staff and what you're going to be burning all of your initiative on. You'll spin forwards, attack 3 times, and apply weakness. It's also a whirl finisher for good measure. Just be aware that you can't move while performing this animation, so try not to spam it when you think you'll need to move out of harm's way soon. Debilitating Arc will deal damage, cripple your target, and cause you to evade backwards. It then flips over to the skill Helmet Breaker, which will simply daze your target. The cool thing... And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. Let's go dive back in to see if we can capture this gosh darn stone mist. I wish there was a sync for them. Yeah, like, unless you're crafting legendaries. I mean, you could do a bunch of Gen 3 legendaries. They require less map completion, I guess. But, yeah, once you're at that point, yeah, there's not really any syncs. It says you're 20 clovers and 73 obishars and 84 armored scales away from Incinerator. Not bad, mate. That's awesome. Hell yeah.
Easy now.
I'll check I'll track different achievements. Yes, I don't care about these now. Bonus events and the rush. It's the ones I actually care about. Yeah, also if we can capture Stone Mist, that's great. Land Claim is good. Camp is also good. We'll do Truck Caravan as well, in case we decide to go and roam instead. And Joey, welcome in. This is Guild Wars 2. We're doing World vs. World right now, which is large-scale, open-world PvP. And currently, right now, we're trying to capture this giant castle, which we do by killing the legendary castle lord here and holding the area. But we have to do it whilst we're constantly getting harangued by other people. But if we can get this, then that is going to give us omega rewards.
Seriously.
Like, if we can capture this, the amount of chests we're going to get, it's going to be eye-watering. It's going to be good. See, here we go. We got an entire sort of mini Zerg of people coming in, so we're going to take a little bit of a segue there and just blast them down. If that looks funky, you should 100% give it a shot, and you can always try Guild Wars 2 for free as well. It has a very extensive free-to-play trial. But it's a buy once, play forever kind of game with no sub fee as well. But you can get hundreds of hours of content from just the free version of the game alone. Yeah, these are all other people right now. Well, let's just try and keep chipping away at the Lord, maybe? We can get that down. We win a chicken dinner, but there you go. There's multiple Zergs coming in now. Throw down all our AoE damage. Some people only play the free version too. Yeah, some people do. Oh no, please don't die here. It's going to get a heal.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Oh, Legion. Ash Legion, fall.
There you go. Ooh, there is an entire Zerg of the red team there. Oh no. That put me in the wrong direction. Oh, we're back up. Good. Big heal. Defeated. I think we might need to respawn and come back, because yeah, we're dealing with the red team, dealing with the green. How much for it? Is it for the version you're playing? It depends. Because you can get the base game for free, but then every expansion is near X amount of money. And depends if you catch them on a sale as well. Because yeah, we have the 14th anniversary of the game coming up in a few weeks, where there'll likely be some Omega sales. Like we're talking 75% off for some of the expansions. But let's see. Head math. So order of magnitude, like I'm in Australia, it would probably be about $120 to $150 for absolutely everything. Like every expansion. But you don't have to get every expansion all at once, and especially if you can catch them on sale, it can actually be a fraction of that. So yeah, it's a bit of a tricky question, but yeah, it'll be in the ballpark of about $120 to $150 generally, and then discount it as much as you can. But yeah, even if you buy the first two expansions, which come bundled together, that's Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire, those I would buy for like 40 Australian dollars. And that is thousands of hours of content. So the value of it is just insane. And again, no sub fee. But yeah, if you have Steam, well, there's multiple ways you can get it. You can get it through ArenaNet's own launcher, you can download it through Steam. I think there's the Epic Games shop as well. But yeah, like say for example, you have Steam, you can just go add it to your library, download it and start playing immediately. Oh good, the squad fell down, which means we can go find them.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Freedom must be earned, not given.
Never surrender.
Bring the thunder!
Nothing can save you. Healing here. Rebound.
Things are heating up. On guard.
Blood Legion, see it done!
Replenishing.
Just really trying to see if we can capture Stone Mist. If we do that, the rewards will be astronomical. Coco, thank you for the follow. Oh, see how much it is as someone from the UK? Nice. And yeah, if you're from the UK as well, you also have good server choice as well, being on the EU servers. Which there's two sets of servers that you can typically play on. There's North American servers and the European servers, which are in Germany. So yeah, you'll get exceptional ping as well. Because I'm from Australia, so I get like 230 odd ping. But Guild Wars 2 is actually a game that handles high latency very, very well, because so much of what it does is client-side rather than server-side. So even though I have ping that would actually be very, very rough to play with for other games, it's quite nice here, actually.
Yet deals were struck. Rejoining the fight. Rebound.
Oh, yep, that's gonna hurt. Okay, so what we might actually do now... Yeah, let's go over here. I might actually cycle back to a different account now. Because then I will buy the materials I need for a legendary, craft it, sell it, and then roll back in, which is good because there seemed to be a bit of a stalemate there. So I will craft a Twilight and I will then sell it. Let's do that now. Twilight, use my own mats, and let's go swap account. There we go, that will come back in. Oh, and find the right screen. Do it, there you go. Huntress, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay, so it's actually not that much. I might even insta-buy all this. That is the wrong character. That is fine. We will go to this one. This one actually has big enough inventory to manage most things. What server are you playing on? For World vs. World, I'll be playing on multiple, honestly. Like right now I'm on EU, but I was on my NA account before. I'll jump over to another NA account, and the teams for World vs. World are going to be like really screwy because 3 different accounts. That's a real tricky question, actually. But 2 of the 3 accounts I'll be doing on will be on EU. Is it WASD or Click to Move? It's WASD. And one of the reasons I also really like Guild Wars 2, it actually feels really, really nice to play. Like, it's a bit of a hard thing to quantify, but once you play it enough, you sort of get it. Dusk. Buy it. And yeah, that's probably bought. Oh, there it goes. I was gonna say I didn't actually end up buying it, but it works. Okay. Here, gotta buy 96. Globs of Ecto, we'll just send a stack. These will buy 205 more. I've got a list. The card leather sections. Okay, so what is 737 minus 402, 335 minus 250 is 85. Hey, thank you so much, Jess. Jess is wonderful and has made a sort of mug brownie with cherry ice cream, not strawberries and cream ice cream. Thank you. So I need to buy 85 and a stack of 250. Get all that. That is going to be incredible. I need to buy many stacks of this. Hang on. Do I just send the gold over? I might do that for some things. Yeah. Do I need to craft a Deldrimor steel ingot? No, I don't. Good. Using up your silverware shovels to get more Obi shards? Nice. How are you doing in terms of karma? Ah, screw it. Like the rest of the materials will be easy enough to buy. The Blish overlay is chill. Excellent.
Some weird highlights.
Yeah, I need to talk to that one. Oh, very low 18k. Okay, yeah, so you can't just go and buy a metric crap ton. We'll tell this to update. Update every minute. Okay, cool. That's kind of everything we need there. Oh, use too much karma for the pack supply network agents. Oh, yeah, I can see why you do that. That makes sense. Partner account. Let's grab the login details for that. Or you may wait to get low zones. Yeah, because low zones are a pain to farm otherwise. No, not that account. Oh, I literally grabbed the wrong details anyway. Doesn't matter. Wish there was some version of GW2 launcher for Linux. It's actually swapping between accounts. It's a little bit fiddly. What are you making with 6 Gifts of Battle? I will currently be making a Twilight to sell. Then I will make an Aurine's Greatsword to keep. I will probably make either 2 Greatswords or 2 Predators on account number 2 to sell. Then I will make Aurine's Pistol or Rifle, maybe both on account number 1. It's a thing. There's a lot going on. Alright, so I got to actually start on this tune. Actually, no, I need to go back on the other one. The other one's actually got the Gift of Battle. Silly me. Okay. Actually, I need to swap back to Weaponsmith. I actually kind of did. I'll deactivate Artificer. Yeah. Not the smartest thing I've ever done, but it will do. Let's go get all the materials. Then it will tell us what else we need.
responsibility isn't
Okay.
easy. Live well.
Let's just withdraw 50 gold.
Good
So I
plan.
actually have the means to buy everything else. Okay. Let's go just deposit everything that is tangentially legendary related. They can go there as well. You can stay there. You have to battle, you must go. Let's do you. And again. There we go.
Sweet, sweet loot.
Destroy that. Dang, a bunch of other materials there. Sweet. Okay. Consolidate everything. Let's see. That should update in due course. So yeah, now I need... Let's buy all the platinum. And a sigil... do a sigil blood on a different character. I'll get the mithril though. But actually, no, we'll do that on a different character. Do it on this one. I'm gonna need more gold. I need at least 100 gold to get
All
just stuff. Let's do that. Okay. Is this character done map comp? No, but it has the waypoint I need. Very good. So we're going to buy 100 icy rune stones for 100 gold. The single richest man in all of Guild Wars 2.
Give yourself to him and you will know no fear, only power.
Destroy that. Should take up space. Okay, let's go down to Lion's Arch. Okay, cool. Shopping list is now updated.
Embrace simplicity.
We'll just insta-buy all this. Platinum. It's only a very small list of things for me to buy now. 78. And 3 stacks. Apparently 2 onyx lodestones. And 131 mithril. One sigil of blood. Alright.
That's valuable.
Robocop is going very well. How about you? The mastery point on Janthi Wild's Renown, is that time gained to once per day of completion? I believe so. If you're talking about the repeatable hearts, then yes, they are time gained once per day. Okay, so what else do I need? I need 231 primordium things, so about 24 of these. And masteries themselves are once per account, but if you're talking about progressing the repeatable hearts to unlock any masteries, the repeatable hearts are the ones that are gated once per day. Gonna buy one more. Okay, so we have that. And we have Mithril. Oh, I've got materials on other characters, don't I? I'll just buy another 60 because I literally can't be bothered. Literally cannot be bothered going to another character to find them. We're on the clock. We have many gifts of battle to get today. And dark steel ingot looks fine. Yeah, mithril ingot will be done pretty quick. Do I have a jeweler? This one wanted 235. I think this character is also a jeweler. I'm pretty sure. Yep, this one is. Oh, jeweler's already active. Good. Thought that was going to be way more annoying. Do I have a gift? No, I don't. I'm going to have to buy the recipe for a gift of metal. Okay, where is the jeweler? Let's zoom in on the map. That's over here. Platinum ingot. What does it want? 232, the exact number. Oh, that's annoying. I gotta go find a character that is a leather worker. Okay, so my mesmer can do it. Oh dang, why'd I do that? Silly me. Pick all that up. You're all set. Let's go to our Mesmer. So that one can craft the cured hardened leather square. And then I think after that it's entirely Mystic Forge based. Hopefully I don't have to deposit any extra materials. Let's see. Tailoring station. Leather. Perfect.
Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Look at me actually having a crafting discipline maxed out. Well, multiple actually, on an alt account. So as soon as I'm done with this, then we can roll on into account. Oh, will I do account? I'll finish this one. We'll see what the go is in WvS World. It's actually more beneficial for me, I think, to maybe head over to account number 2. Because then getting 2 gifts of battle on that directly translates to legendaries to sell. So then, plan is we'll craft this legendary, send it back to account number 1, sell it there, and then while that sells, we'll go back to account number 2, do world versus world, get 2 more gifts of battle, and then by that point, I should be able to buy the materials to craft 2 more legendaries, send those over, craft 2, sell, come back to account number 3. Lord, it's a complicated system. But we've been preparing for this for a few months now. Okay, what do we have? Let's see. You want various fun recipes, mystic recipes. Let's try not to buy the wrong ones. Be a very expensive mistake. Do I have the thing for Gift of Metal? I do not, so I must buy it. Gift of Darkness. It's an armor smith. Which character is an armor smith? Okay, good. I do have an armor smith maxed out. So we need that. Okay, I think that's everything. So let's do all that. So Gift of Metal can be done on this character. I think that should be fine. Then I'm going to need to head over to another character to do Gift of Darkness. How's the bank looking?
That's valuable.
Pretty terrible, actually. Okay, so you are done. I'm going to deposit everything there. Rightio. Then I want to head to this one. Then this one will allow us to craft another another component. So I should have a Gift of Ascalon. I should have bought one. It's because I prematurely bought one. So it would have actually been more beneficial for me to get something to craft the Predator. But I jumped the gun. The Twilight is still amazing value for me to sell though, so it's not like I'm going to be shortchanged that much. Okay, that's done. Right, so now it should be entirely Mystic Forge. Let's try and get everything that we need. So I need a stack of every material, which we sent over earlier. I need more. Need clovers. I need ecto. I need that. What I will also do is grab a stack of these. No, just deposit the material. And knock on wood, that should be everything. Watch as I miss one component. This is how legendary crafting goes. Alright, so let's craft Gift of Might.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Gift of Magic. I want the Gift of Metal. What am I missing? Sigil Blood. Icy Runestones. I was missing one thing.
May the stars guide you.
Okay.
Rare loot.
So we've got that done. And we need Gift of Battle. You're missing something. Where did I leave the Gift of Exploration? I have one. It's just on a different character. I was going to say, like, I haven't calced this wrong for weeks. Of course, that's right, I prepped those earlier. I was worried for a moment, like, oh no, have I not done map completion? Have I kiboshed all my dreams? But no, I knew I had one socked away. See, there it is. Gift of Exploration just chilling there, just vibing. Vibing, taking up inventory space. Okay. Oh, it's in the bank now. It should be fine. Okay. Gift of Exploration. Gift of Battle. That. And that. Forge.
It's all skill and a little luck.
Now. Gift of Twilight. Gift of Fortune. Gift of Mastery and Dusk. Creates a Twilight. Please don't have tanked in price. You have not tanked in price. Good. Okay. So that is legendary number 1 crafted. I'm not going to mail it. I'm actually just going to send it. And how am I sitting for other currencies that can be converted to clovers? No, I'm going to have to physically craft some clovers to do our next thing. Okay. So we have finished that one. So now we are going to head back to account number 1, take that legendary, and sell it. A great doodad, what is up? What do you call them? Legion, nice. How are you going, mate? It's great to see you. Okay, there we go. So now we've done that, we will sell this. The multi-class engine. That's how they bring multi-class into Guild Wars 2. Right. Don't need that. So now we can get our Twilight out. And then we will sell. We will sell and sell it for 1980 gold and 1 copper. Arbitrarily. Okay. Now let's go to account number 2. And then we will do... will I do it there? Yeah, we'll actually do it here. Because if I can get the 2 gifts of exploration, no, 2 gifts of battle here, that will enable us to sell 2 more legendaries. I don't remember what I named these accounts. Aussie Ben, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Hope you are having a great day. Yep, that one. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Aussie Ben over on Twitch. Been okay, just doing some World vs. World now. Nice. Yeah, we've done a bit of the World vs. World rush on account number 3. Got the gift of battle, made a legendary. Okay. Now I'm heading over to account number 2 to do the same thing. Which character? This one. This is our World vs. World Revenant. What are you going to do with all that gold? I'm going to use that gold to make even more legendaries. Now, the main reason I'm doing this on multiple accounts is because they actually have spirit shards. My main account, completely drained of spirit shards, all the legendaries that I craft. So I need to avoid me just having to grind spirit shards and that being the thing. That actually slows me down. I need to head over to other accounts. So I'm crafting legendaries there to sell and bring back and all that good stuff. Let's get a piece of candy corn. I should be able to get by with the stack. Yeah, that should be fine. And snowflake. Catch you later, Zez. You have a good one, mate. That can disappear. Don't care about that. I think I have a heal Vindicator here. Your command is World vs. World, you have zero idea what you're doing. You're in a similar boat to me then whenever I command World vs. World. Okay. B, let's go EBG. Let's go! And now, if I... just on Guild Wars 2 efficiency, I'm going to monitor the trading post. Transactions, sell listings. Auto refresh. Alright. Make stack, run other stacks, hope for the best. Yep. That's our plan. What are you? That is Heal Vindy? Looks like Heal Vindy. Do I remember how to play it? Nah, it's fine. It's a heal build. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, come on. If we can get in there and get Stone Mist, wouldn't that be hype? Are we actually in... How did I end up on the same team? I completely randomly picked the World versus World team for my other account. How did I end up on the same team? Super, welcome in. Not that I'm complaining. If I can quickly go get a Stone Mist, let's go. Faster. Faster. Warclaw harder. There's a hole in the wall. Let's go. Oh my god, if we can just get Stone Mist now, like that'll be like 2 gifts of battle. It's going to be epic. Make sure I got the track selected. I do. Good, 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 good. Run, run, run. I see people dying in there. It's looking good. This gate's open. Everything's coming up, Josh. I can't contain my excitement. It's contagious. Oh no. It's looking spicy. Oh no, I can run around here. This is fine. I'm coming in, team, don't worry. Yes. Oh, woo. Yes, do it, let's go. Make it happen.
Together we shall gallop. We must renew ourselves.
Ascended true at Freya's home.
It's nice having auto loot back on this account, not gonna lie.
We must renew ourselves.
History is mine.
Oop. Let's keep shattering tablet.
We must renew ourselves.
Let's keep doing good stuff in healing. It's all we need to do. Oh boy. Oh. Oh no. Oh. That's like the worst thing I could have done. Oh, I'm really gonna have to hope I get rezzed. Oh no, they're gonna get it. Does anyone know if I'll still get credit? Or should I just run back? No. Oh, hang on, who knows? Lock it in. Run back. Oh, no, do I? If you tag an enemy player, you will. Okay. I definitely did tag many enemy players. If I ported back and ran back, would I still get credit? Okay, they're capturing it. They're doing it. Oh, this better do it. I'm going to be so upset if it doesn't. No, this might actually take a little bit. Screw it. Run back. We contributed. We trolled ourselves with the Urn of St. Victor. I'll stop monitoring my legendary sale on Guild Wars 2 efficiency there. That will sell when it sells. Yeah, we should have just run back. Oh, it's been captured. They're doing it. Hang on. We can do this. Oh, we did it. Almost. Oh, credit. Big credit. Good. Look at all the chests.
Lightning quick.
Look at it go. I can't click fast enough. Is your tag? It is Skylar wins. I am with Dwayne's Temple now. All the bouncy chests, yes. So there's one gift of battle done. Now we've still got quite a bit more to go, but that is honestly the bulk of it. Sarah, welcome in. Great to see you.
The spoils of battle. The spoils of battle.
Might actually just go buy some. Oh, actually, I could probably get some. I could probably get some from vendor. Yeah, let's do that. Why are we still in combat? No, it should be good for a bit. I'll buy some more from a vendor in a smidge. Have you seen the Avengers trailer? Yes, I have. Looks interesting. Oh, cool. I'm out of combat now. So yeah, let's go buy some stuff. Okay, so is it from Dugan? No. So this one? No. Might be Outfitter.
Find something?
Yeah, it's interesting to see what they've had to do to work their way around, yeah, that controversy as well. You're not wrong. 18 slots. 4. That'll teach me to sell my bags. I literally sold my bags for gold to fund my other account. Sufferance, how's it going? Great to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Good news, we have made 1 legendary to sell. We just captured Stone Mist on account number 2. Need to actually capture Stone Mist on account number 3, then we can go back to account number 1. But yeah, it's been a very successful evening so far. Having a lovely day? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm going very, very well. Open World Indicator, that's Renegade. Cool. Cool. But yeah, it's been good today. But yeah, we just completed literally an entire World vs. World reward track. Oh, what class is recommended for learning PP? Want to focus on contributing both World vs. World and Conquest? I think anything, like just looking at World vs. World, for example, every class is good in PvP. It's just a matter of finding the build that you enjoy. But I would suggest anything that has the potential to provide great boon support, as well as, you know, having good DPS builds as well.
Getting healthy. Defense, then offense.
So things like Guardian. Guardian's like the absolute king of stability in World vs. World. That's fantastic. Mesmer's also really, really good. Because yeah, Chronomancer's insane in World vs. World.
Nothing can bring me down. Fury is mine.
Yeah, Troubadour as well. Yeah, Troubadour's insanely good. So Mesmer's a very, very good choice overall.
Face me fist.
They can't keep me down.
How long does it take to reach endgame on a class? Basically, as soon as you reach level 80, however long that takes you, and then maybe a few hours to farm the gold needed to gear it up, as soon as you're geared up in relevant exotic gear, like you're ready for endgame. What Guardian build is easy to play in PvP? Probably say Willbender's probably the most cracked of them right now, I think. As someone who doesn't do a lot of PvP, that's sort of what I've heard.
Awesome.
How long will level 80 take? 50 hours? No, not at all. I'd say for a new player, somewhere in the realm of 12 to 15, I think. I've leveled a character from 0 to 80 in 4 hours before, using all manner of different tricks, but that's not really using any boosters. But yeah, leveling in Guild Wars 2 doesn't take particularly long. So I wouldn't worry too much about that. When in doubt, go to your achievement panel, go into the new character adventure guide, and just focus on doing the little achievements there. Very easy achievements that basically just play the game. Complete them, they flood you with experience. They're one of the main reasons the leveling experience is so much quicker now.
I'll revive you soon.
You once leveled up 2 levels by crafting a single mithril weapon from the adventure guide. Insane. Yeah, it's absolutely wild. And yeah, if you combine a bit of crafting in there as well, maxing out a crafting discipline, depending on which one you do, can take you half an hour or so of just buying the materials and maxing out your crafting. That can get you like 10 levels or 9 to 10 levels. It's really, really quick. But yeah, leveling in general in Guild Wars 2 is a quick experience, so I wouldn't worry about that. You're trying to find MMORPG to commit to, but wow, it doesn't seem like a reasonable option too. I 100% recommend Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is a game where it is actually like very, very easy to reach endgame, and as well as to gear your character. Because the way Guild Wars 2 works, Guild Wars 2 has a horizontal progression system rather than vertical. So what that means for you is your gear never gets power crept. You don't have to worry about a new tier of gear being released. Oh no! Yeah, you don't have to worry about a new tier of gear being released and then having all of your stuff, you know, discounted. So the gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. You created a new character, waved at your friend, word level 8. Yep. Using emotes also gives you experience, it's wild. So once you gear up your character, you never have to worry about re-gearing it because, you know, a new tier of gear has come out. Their class get power crap, they need to switch builds or entire class. I don't even really think that's the case for the most part. Like, there's so much build variety in Guild Wars 2, it's not really a need to... It's not like, you know... Oh, you know, new patches come in, my build's completely invalidated, and now I need to go and, like, gear something else. No, like... All the builds tend to be, you know, quite good to varying levels. The amount of build variety you have in Guild Wars 2 is insane. But yeah, the situation we're in for the next year and a half until the beta, or until Guild Wars 3 launches, is that they're going through, they're going to finish off the current expansion, and then they're going to go through and do a huge quality of life pass on basically every other area of the game. And then once Guild Wars 3 is released, then they're going to go back to doing more expansions for Guild Wars 2. They're completely invalidated, no, but if you build something doing only 50% DPS or something else, then good luck. That basically never happens. That's not really a thing to worry about in Guild Wars 2. We're at the stage now where the balance is honestly mature enough where, you know, they might tweak the damage numbers of a build, but they might shift it up or down by like 10% or something. It's not like your damage is going to be cut in half. That doesn't happen anymore for the most part, especially when you're comparing just DPS builds. The only time that might happen, which is very infrequent, is if they do a fundamental rework of how a class is designed, but even then, the 50% number is just an exaggeration. You don't need to worry about Guild Wars 2 being pay to win at all. It is very much not a pay to win kind of game. There is the option to, you know, spend IRL money in the gem store, but that is entirely for quality of life and cosmetics. So you can't buy extra power. Yeah, PoE does that where they just completely nuke your build. Yeah, that really doesn't happen in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, you could swipe for legendary weapons, but legendary gear has the exact same stats as ascended gear. It's just got quality of life because you can stat swap it. Even then, you could only do it for weapons, and that's one small part of your gear. You couldn't do it for armor. Unless you play Scourge. I mean, Scourge is still fine. I mean, the times that Scourge has been nuked was when it was like really, really overpowered. Seen core Hammerguard auto attack build just being AFK and do fine. Yeah, like that build will do entirely acceptable levels of damage. Unlike PoE2, Guild Wars 2 is not in beta. Yeah, there's 14 years of development behind it, so things are very mature. Most builds in general are in a good place right now. Yeah, like it's wild. Once I'm not dealing with this, I'll pull up the Snowcrow's build page just to show you how many builds are not just necessarily viable, but the builds that are actually like amazing and worth your time knowing. The actual number of good builds is bigger than what I'll show you, but the amount is insane. And also, when it comes to spending IRL money, you can use IRL money to buy gems to use in the gem store, but you can also farm gold in-game to convert to gems. So outside of paying IRL money for the expansions, you don't need to spend any money in Guild Wars 2 at all. You could farm up everything entirely within game. How's the hunt for Gifted Battle going? Had to go out a bit before it gets too hot to cut some wood. It's going very, very well. We've got one Gifted Battle on account number 3. We've crafted a legendary, listed it to sell. We are on account number 2. We caught Stone Mist very, very quickly, so we got one Gifted Battle. I'm going to go for Gifted Battle number 3. And then, yeah, we'll jump back to either account number 3 or account number 1. So we're going well. Maddie gone, welcome in. You got everything for Conflux except the Gift of Tribute. And we've got a ton of magic in borrow. Great to see you, Maddie. Yeshi, thank you for the follow. But yeah, grabbing Stone Mist just instantly completed a Gifted Battle reward track. So there we go, there's one. We are doing well. Now while where are they going? Porting back here? Yeah, cool. Now's a good time for me to actually pull up Snowcrows. What legendary did you make? I made a Twilight to sell. You're talking to some of my Guild Wars 1 build numbers. Yesterday, and just your personal builds folder for Guild Wars 1 has 2,500 builds. That is wild. That is absolutely insane. But yeah, if I pull up, here we go. These are just raid builds for that specific game mode. Everything listed here is its own unique build. Everything here is not just viable, but is actually like really, really good and worth your time knowing and fills a specific role in raids. The actual number of builds that are quote-unquote viable go well beyond this. And these are all actively maintained builds. Like, it's wild. Jerry, welcome in. But the amount of viable builds in Guild Wars 2 is wild. Can you make your own build, or do you need to follow one because you'll be useless? It depends. Like, you can, once you understand how builds work within Guild Wars 2, you can easily make your own, but you'll just kind of naturally end up at, say, if you're making a DPS build, you'll just naturally pick up what are the good DPS traits, and you'll end up being super close to the build anyway. If you're a new player in Guild Wars 2, I'd really recommend just following a build guide to start with, because it's very, very easy just to make random combinations of traits that don't really do anything or synergize together. Whereas if you just pick one from the outset, follow it, then you can sort of dissect what actually makes it good, and then from there go through and make changes to your build and be like, oh, maybe I'll swap out this trait line for this particular situation because I want more survivability, or I want to offer a different piece of utility, so I'm going to swap out this trait to give me this extra effect. Much easier to do that if you're working from a good base. Yeah, stick to the build guide until you understand the game enough. Yeah, I'd recommend that. Or else it's very, very easy for new players just to throw together a random combination of different traits and different trait lines and not really understand how they interact together. Now, Guild Wars 2 doesn't have an insanely complicated build system. But you can freely swap builds at any point in Guild Wars 2. Like, I could just change my traits now and it wouldn't cost me anything. And as long as, say, if you're joining a group as a DPS build, as long as you are doing reasonable DPS, people aren't going to care the specifics of your build. If you're a healer, as long as you're healing, providing boons, they're not going to care. As long as you fill the role that you have joined for, you're good.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Ah! I'll try and just not die here. Hang on.
Black Legion, see it through. Ordnance
He's capturing Stone Mist again. If I can get out of combat, that would be good. Okay, here they come.
Black Legion, see it done.
How are you earning that much on the reward tick? It's due to all the experience boosters I've got.
Great meat fist.
And like I've got the guild reward track boost, I've probably got an enrichment in my amulet. I don't, I should have an enrichment in my amulet.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh, game's thinking about DCing. Oh, no, it's catching up. Oh boy. Just wait for it. 3,500 ping. Yes, get it in my veins. Well, cool. Caught Stone Mist. Ugh. 4,800. We can go higher. Do it. More. Wait for it. I'm curious to see if we will actually DC at this point. Highest ping I've seen is 6,000. Oop. It's catching up. Oh, I saw 36,000 ping. For a split second there, 36,000. That is now, it was only for a split second, but I saw 5 digits, 36,000. Those are big numbers. We're not messing around.
I like it.
Okay, cool. It's back at normal levels now. What are instances? Instances would be things like raids, fractals, anything that takes you out of the regular open world into your own little sub-map that only a certain amount of people can join. Okay, so where are we at now? Okay, nice. I'm going to go park my character and then I'm going to go take a quick break to go stretch my legs because, yeah, it's good that we've got Stone Mist twice now. Awesome. Be back in the second team. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I am going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you are doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing, but today I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleanses, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. A quick sidebar before we start. I hear some of you asking, will I be banned if I use Arc DPS? Short answer, no. ArenaNet has allowed the use of Arc DPS for years and has even worked with the creator to ensure that it is compliant with their own terms of service. ArenaNet do not officially support Arc DPS, however, so they will not be able to help you if you run into any issues with Arc DPS. So don't waste your time contacting support. Just don't use your newfound power and knowledge to bully other players. Your friends and family will disown you, and picking on other players can get you banned. Now, let's walk through the installation. All links will be in the description, so do not worry about it. Visit deltaconnected.com, head straight to the bottom of the page, click download, and download the latest d3d11.dll file. You'll then drag this file into the Guild Wars 2 directory in your program files. This is right next to the Guild Wars 2 launcher if you want to check. So for now, you're done. Launch Guild Wars 2, and once you're in the game, press Alt, Shift, and T to bring up the Arc DPS options. Here, you can click the checkboxes to enable different windows. The ones I prefer to use for PvE are area stats, which will default to showing your group's DPS. We can also customize it to show you other things like break bar damage, which we will touch on in a bit. You can bring up the area buffs table to show your group's buff uptime. We will be customizing this further in a little bit, so don't worry for now. Metrics is a personal preference, but I personally really like to see my FPS and ping at all times. You can easily skip this one if required though. Last up, we have self stats, which can be really useful seeing your own DPS and healing at a glance separate to your group. You can click and drag any of these windows to whatever position you prefer, so mess around, see what works for you. And right now we have one area stats window which defaults to the DPS meter we all know and love. However, we can do more. In PvE in particular, it's really nice to see how much break bar damage people are doing. This way you can see just how much you're carrying the break bars atop your broad, muscular shoulders. To add this window, bring up the Arc DPS options and add another area stats window. Right click on the header of this new window and click Advanced Stats. Then click on the break bar checkbox in the squad section, and that's it. As well as a DPS meter, you now have a break bar damage meter as well. Now this is a personal preference, but I am not a huge fan of the Arc DPS buffs meter. I've never found this one particularly easy to read, but however, we can improve it. Next up, we'll exit out of Guild Wars 2, head over to the GitHub page for the Arc DPS boon table by Noxfighter, linked in the description below, and we can find a much more customizable boon table. Click over to the latest release, download the D3 D9 Arc DPS table DLL, and place it in the same folder as your original Arc DPS DLL file. Relaunch the game, and now we have access to a much nicer boon table. Press Alt Shift T to bring up the Arc DPS options and make sure you have the boon table checked, and press Alt Shift B to bring up the boon table if it's still missing. If you right click on the boon table, you'll have a whole host of customization options. The first one I recommend is going to the display menu and setting the max number of displayed rows to 10. If you don't do this and wander into a meta event. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. All right, let's go dive back in now to World versus World. Might as well, because we've already done everything we kind of need to in EBG. going to be good to go and flip some camps and do sentries and stuff like that. Okay, so let's grab this one. Cool, we're on sort of a bursty-ish build. Let's see if our legendary sells. Nope, has not sold yet. Legendary is still sitting there, number 1 in line, which is good. Oh, we've got a bunch of people out there. That's going to be a bit dicey. Oh, yeah, full team. Yeah, we're going to have to get out of dodge. Yeah, that's us. That's all she wrote for us. And yeah, the core leveling experience in Guild Wars 2 is very, very chill. Just have whatever that is, that's fine. So yeah, I just need to hit 95. So bonus events, world vs world. So we get a bunch by defeating enemy invaders. Guard killer will get a bunch done. Okay, I just move on. If we need, we probably can. Oh, what are they? A berserker. If you don't want to, that's all good. I'm not too fussed with defeating people now. I'm more than happy just to go about my business. And yeah, you never have to worry about bricking a character in Guild Wars 2. That's not a thing. Oh, yeah, we've spawned into a lot of people here. Find a different map. The main thing I want to do is actually flip a few camps. / capture sentries, because that will give us a bunch of extra progress. Has there been any major changes to my build? Oh, so I only gained like 5 energy with that trait now.
Freedom must be earned, not given.
Okay, we can go grab that camp. Camp will also give us a bunch of guards that we can kill. And looks like there's a few people in that one. How many? Looks like maybe one. Yeah, it's got a Mirage.
Defense, then offense. Getting healthier.
Yeah, not actually too fussed about that. Oh, looks like they are.
Back me up!
Nothing can bring me down.
Ash Legion falling!
You'll be running that one for days.
Will we die? Oh, we will. Oof. Let's see if we can go grab that camp. Am I dead? I am. I am very much so. Yeah, I think I can't actually join squads right now because my game is DC'd. Yep, there it goes. Oh well. That's right, I'll go capture a camp and then I'll relog. Yep, I know you're freaking out, it's fine. Oh yeah, see, that's really weird. It's showing green, but they are not green. Alright. Yeah, my game is like balked. Pretty out of control. It's honestly probably due to me getting 36,000 ping before. I wager that's probably the thing that broke it. Yeah, you keep getting the game crash when you close your game, something to do with DPS meter. Yeah, you may need to update Arc DPS if that's causing you issues. Oh, yep, see, there we go. I was actually in a squad, it just didn't tell me. Nexus should auto-update it, that should do it just fine. So you're not sure what could be causing that. What are they doing? Do I really care about the Lord? Not overly. Yeah, because we already got that. I might go in and do that at some point, but there's other things that will give me a bit more progress. Yeah, I want to get 2 gifts of battle on each account. Then actually, if I do notice that Stone Mist flips, then what I might do is swap back to account number 3. Okay. I don't know, can we deal with this? Might be able to, actually. Yes, we can.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Very nice. A Dragon Hunter.
Ash Legion, falling.
Oh yeah, when you're fortunate enough, Halbstark to capture Stone Mist, yeah, it's insane the rewards you can get. What do we got? Got Luminary.
Bring me down. I'll be alright.
Back me up.
Justice, courage, assault. I have returned to fight at your side.
There we go. Oh, dang it.
Might makes me getting healthy.
I hate when the Dolyaks port.
Might makes me right. Getting healthier. I'm always achieving greatness.
What class are you playing? I'm playing Revenant and Power Renegade.
Back me up.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Nothing can bring me down.
Wait. Come on, there we go.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Oh. There we go. A little bit dicey there. Got the guard killer done though. They were playing basically Power Renegade.
I'm always achieving greatness.
Vagabond, how's it going, mate? Great to see you. And thanks as well for your big old message in the tech support channel as well. I saw that just before I went live today. Sorry to hear you've been having some issues on Nobara. And yeah, keen to see how you go on Kashi once you get that set up. Capture one camp.
I'm always achieving greatness.
Nice man. Look at all those rewards.
Ash Legion falling.
And yeah, thanks for starting your day with us.
I am awesome.
The rewards. You're getting 30k ping too? Must be Adelaide Guild Wars says no. 30k is like the highest I have ever seen it. That was pretty wild. Can get a little bit tricky in World vs. World because yeah, there's a lot going on, so that does lend itself towards some sketchy ping. But we're okay. Yeah, weren't planning to move yet, but that's just been getting nerve for quite some time now. Yeah, I think when you're running into just some insurmountable issue that you can't fix no matter what you do, that's always a good time to switch at that point. That's why you prompted my switch from Nobara to Kubuntu and then over to Fedora. And Fedora's been very, very nice so far, which is good. I don't know if it's just the wider user base or the just larger team that's able to support it. But yeah, the updates have been much more pleasant.
Assemble the crew.
Yeah, trying to capture these camps that have, a bajillion people at them is a bit tricky. Okay, no, this one... Oh, hang on. Got a Soul Beast here.
Getting healthier. Now
We must rise and return to the fight.
Fate, meet fist.
Thank you for that, Alka. And yeah, hopefully Kashi works for you as well.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
fury is mine.
Stop moving.
Ash Legion falling.
Nefaro, what's up, mate? Great to see you. How you going? Oh, dang.
Fate, meet fist.
Nothing can bring me down.
Back me up.
Healing here.
As well as well going, it's honestly going very well. We got one gifted battle on account number 3, crafted a legendary, which is now selling on the trading post. We caught Stone Mist on this account fairly quickly. So now we're just doing the last little bits to get the little bit extra reward track game we need for the Omega reward. So we've already got one here, one gifted battle, and then we'll get another one very soon. And then we'll either head back to account number 3 or maybe account number 1. I think for the Hydrate. And yes, definitely get on the World versus World train. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I just need 5 more points. So basically, whenever I do anything, we'll be fine. Yeah, doing like killing more players will do it by the looks. Yeah, that will literally do it. So if I go up to a Zerg, then we'll probably get it. Might do Land Claimer though, because that's right here. But yeah, look at that. I probably won't even need to, actually. I'll probably end up with an extra gifted battle that I don't need. So I don't know how many more legendaries I'll craft on this account. Oh, we should go capture... Yeah, let's do the camp. Why not? Just do more things like that. Oh, cool. We got a bunch of Dolyaks as well. Sweet. This will actually be a pretty hyper stacked one here. What have we got? Gonna have to deal with that one. Oh, no, this ain't gonna be it, Chief. With a knockback. Yeah, don't underestimate future Josh's willingness to use an extra gifted battle, and that's very true. There's always a very real chance I'd do it again. But yeah, for that I need to do another... Well, actually, it's not even that I'll have to do another gift of exploration. I'll have to actually farm the spirit shards. Which, that's the thing that's limiting me. I can do a full map completion in about 12 hours for a Gen 1. But won't be able to farm up the spirit shards in that time, although I do have a boatload of birthdays on this account, so I might actually passively get all of those spirit shards done. So yeah, you're right, who knows. They might just be AFK. Let's find out together. Nope, they are not.
Legion falling. Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Almost. Charge miss is always a tricky trait to deal with. You are not wrong. Let's go grab some heroes banners. But yeah, I think literally me doing one more thing will give me the reward I need. Oh, they just all die out that way. Well, let's go get the sentry. That might be fine. Yeah, Carla is really tricky. Always just pop in Heroic Command. That's very, very good just to burn some energy. I'm struggling a bit in World vs. World because the skills cost different amounts of energy than what I'm used to. So I know what they all cost in PvE, but yeah, as soon as it gets to... There we go. Many rewards. Let's actually just go park this character. That one's Dunsky's. Yeah, clicking simulator. Yeah, this is our version of a cookie clicker. Get to battle. There we go. So we got 2 gifts of battle done. You tried Conti Blazespawn yet? No, I haven't had a chance to try it yet. Yeah, what about yourself? Have you had a chance?
A fitting reward.
I can't vibe Blazespawn at all, sadly, even with the changes. I'm keen to give it a shot with the actual changes, because yeah, I've never really vibed with Blazespawn before. It's always one that I'm like, you know, I'd really enjoy it, I think, if I could just get it to click, because it's a cool theme in terms of class design. But yeah, I'm the same, I've just never really gelled with it. Okay. It's done. Yeah, not a fan of the actual execution. Yeah, that's fair. I'll see quickly if this account has access to Stone Mist, because if we could recapture it, then that would be super handy for account number 3. And then we can just focus our attentions back on account number 1. Yeah, I might actually go to account number 1, because this one, they still have Stone Mist, so we can't capture it. Okay, let's go file these away. I'll use all those. On the dead center of our screens, probably about, not just there, about down here. Yeah. Why are you getting gifts of battle on different accounts? So I can craft legendaries. Because the biggest gate for me for legendaries, it isn't gold, it's actually spirit shards. Whereas these other accounts actually have a reasonable amount of spirit shards. So me doing the gifts of battle on them means it's actually the quickest way for me to get legendaries. Or also I just focus it entirely on my main account, then I have to be stuck farming spirit shards. So I'm crafting about 3 legendaries to sell, 3 to keep. And probably with the extra gold I have left over, I might even just be able to buy another legendary or 2. Okay. This is World vs. World Toon. See how you're doing for boosters, my friend. You're winning. You're winning very well. Okay, what build are we rocking? That's Conduit. So yeah, I've got a Renegade one. Sword Shield, Short Bow. That's a heal one. Okay. Yeah, that should be fine. And you've got the... I don't want the Guild Experience boost. I will... Oh, I can just enter EBG. Yeah, I actually don't care too much about the reward track gain. Everything else I'm going to do is going to eclipse it entirely. What I actually want more is Stone Mist. Oh, we don't have it. Good. Let's see, we can also... Let's see where we're at. 2 there, that's repeating. We're good for supply. Now, it's been a hot minute since we played Conduit on this one. Okay, let's go throw some food down. Yeah, screw it, why not? Why not use one? Might just run by Stone Mist Castle and see what people are doing. So I see them spamming blueprints in map chat, so I wonder if they're actually throwing them down. Just ask if there's any tags floating around. Well, let's see. I'd rather not deal with a mirage right now. Oh, they already captured that, dang. Okay, I might just bounce around to other maps. But I'm in Silent Woods. Yeah, I don't actually need to capture Stone Mist if I don't want. I can do other things. I'm just gonna see if there's a tag up at all. If not, it's Roman time. And we'll be able to tell on this account when our legendary sells. We'll get a nice little notification. I think it's the only thing I'm literally selling. Yeah, I think there's actually like no tags. Which means we may need to tag. Which legendary are you selling? We're selling a Twilight, so if anyone wants to buy said Twilight, that would be very much appreciated. Bird. And it should load up on some more blueprints as well. What weapon do we have? Yeah, this is fine. Oh, 3 minutes on that, oh dang. Should we tag up in EBG? Yeah, I might even go stock up on some blueprints. Catapult, let's buy some more. Yeah, let's tag. Why not? What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, let's go grab this camp so I can accumulate a few people. And slash D, morning. Okay, cool. We're actually getting a bit of a squad going. Okay. Let's just go get some more supply. Keep inventory up and small.
Embrace the world beyond.
Refreshing.
Okay. Let's go and actually see if we can grab Stone Mist now. I'm going for SM.
Faster. Refreshing.
I think I actually put down the wrong things. Yep, looks like I did. Okay, we've got a bunch of people down there at Quinton Lake.
I chose you.
Just get the res. back it up a bit.
I make a pretty good team. Pressure. You've got gold, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I have to sort of wrap my head around just general movement as well. Okay.
Back in. None may harm you while I am here. Pressure.
Okay. We've got a bunch of supplies, so that is good. Okay, there's loads of people in there.
Kill them all. Finish it for a price.
Stand your ground!
Pressure.
Rejoining the fight.
Okay, so let's try going for, I think, Overwatch Cult instead. Yeah, so we're going to have to honestly start shooting for something else. Very nice. Throw one more down.
Fixed, focused, concentration. This is serious.
Unfortunate. Okay. So let's maybe try pushing for... Let's go grab that. We're already about halfway done and we haven't really made like too much of a dent in terms of, you know, big ticket items. That's not too bad. Actually, yeah, let's go grab this. Double check, what am I running? Am I running minstrels? I am. Okay, so I should be about as survivable as possible. Yeah, let's just nuke the Hylek while we're here. Guard killer done.
Together, we must renew ourselves.
Okay. Yeah, just see if we can find someone experienced I can observe. Okay, so what shall we head to next? Let's see, where shall we go? Let's probably actually go to a different map, I think. Yeah, EBG is looking a bit much for us right now. /D, there we go. Yeah, see if we can actually go grab something proper.
Take a deep breath.
I'll just build here as well.
Buster.
Yeah, we just nab this keep. And then once we get a big enough squad, then maybe we can revisit EBG. Damalus, how's it going? Great to see you. Are we farming gifts back? Yes, we are trying to farm 6 of them across our various accounts. We are down 3 so far, which is good. Still waiting for our legendary to sell that we've already made tonight. And good, we've actually got underwater skills equipped. Our 2 and 2 need 12 in total. How many do you still need? Oh. After 6, 3 of them will go to Ender Dragons legendaries. I think I will still need 6 to 7 after I farm the 6 that I am getting today. Or getting this Welverswell Rush. So still quite a few. But we're making good progress. I'm trying to get every End of Dragons legendary. So the 6 I'm getting, 3 of them will be for legendaries to sell. We've already made and listed 1 to sell. About just under 2k gold. And then yeah, the other 3 will be to keep. And I might even just end up buying another one. How long will it take me to craft all 6? Once I get all the gifts of battle, I'll be able to craft them really quickly. It will just be limited by how long it takes them to sell on the trading post. Because I'll basically make and sell... I'll basically sell one, use that to craft another, then sell another, and I'll just keep sort of snowballing from there.
Refreshing.
There we go, that should be another gift of battle at that rate.
Pillage.
Looks like it. Yep, there it is.
I've got the target.
Yeah, so that's 4 gifts of battle today. And 12 reward pits, which is pretty cracked, because we're actually commanding a squad.
That's how it's done. Refreshing. Refreshing.
There we go. I think these are actually meant to go up there. I should actually have Blish enabled so I can see where the ideal siege spots are.
That feels good.
Let's just go run straight on in. Well, pips because we're commanding. Pretty wild. I was going to shatter that. I'll do like a little bit of resistance.
Sharp blade, sharp line.
Strength, potency, power.
Oaths and lessons never forsake me. Sharp blade, sharp mind.
Very nice, we were able to grab that. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that.
We must renew ourselves.
Let's try and go get the reses.
That's how it's done. None may harm you. We must renew ourselves.
Cerus. Hurts, doesn't it?
Okay, then let's go get any reses that we need. Okay, so let's go resup. Where shall we go from here? Let's try... Let's go down this way. If we can grab that keep, that would be pretty solid. Okay, we've got like everyone coming in now.
Target identified.
Rise and serve.
Let's go get another catapult going. Ryu, thank you for the follow. I'm going to make sure everything is cleared in here once we go. Okay, let's go clear everything in here. Stun break.
Help! Here!
Never have too much treasure.
Let's try and keep everyone nice and healed up.
Summon the Tower of Her.
Suffer to ensure your honors.
The res. Let's go get the res out here. Oh, no, they are gone.
Sharp blades, come on.
Got drunk with power there. Thought we could grab that, but we couldn't. Okay. Okay, so let's go grab, I think, here we go. Grab this one instead. Blitzing our way towards this gift of battle. Where is Sunny Hill?
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Where's that achievement going? Let's see. 68, not too bad.
Together we shall gallop. Thus strong.
Okay, let's make sure we get some more supply. Hate that the World vs. World week's the same week as Path of Exile season start. Oh yeah, that is rough, especially if you enjoy both.
Choice. Freedom. Liberation.
Yeah, we'll just tidy these up. World vs. World gear different to PvP gear? Yes, World vs. World gear uses the exact same gear that you'd use in PvE. So PvP gear is just, you know, your amulet for your stats and your runes and sigils and all that good stuff. But yeah, World vs. World, it is the same gear you'd have in PvE.
Target identified.
But yeah, as far as things are going, like, we're sort of finding our rhythm for tagging World vs. World, which is nice.
Return, my friend.
Never had
73 now. So we can capture that now. See around in terms of all the other achievements. Any camps that wants to capture? Quite a few actually.
That's how it's done.
Alright, so how am I doing for blueprints? We're going to need some more. Actually, let's go up here. So I think these... Yeah, these actually go right about here. Yeah, we'll be getting 2 gifts of battle very, very quickly on this account. And hopefully tomorrow we can wake up to a Twilight selling, because then that means we can get the ball rolling in terms of crafting our other legendaries.
Expression.
How many gifts of exploration do you have? On this account I have enough for 1 End of Dragons legendary. I have 2 on account number 2, so enough for 2 Gen 1s. And I just crafted a Gen 1 on account number 3, that used up my last gift of exploration on that, but I also have enough for another Gen 3. So overall, 4 remaining, I believe. You have 1 gift battle, 1 gift exploration, no idea what you want to craft? That's a very good question. I mean, I think like the Predator also sells really, really well right now, so if you just look at the gold, like crafting 1 of those is not a bad idea. Just thinking of Predator, and Predator's a really, really cool skin as well. It's one of my favourite rifle skin. We want to keep it not so, and that's a totally valid thing to do as well. Yeah, I'm planning to keep at least 3 Ender Dragons legendaries from this round of crafting. And then with the excess gold I get from selling other legendaries, I might even just buy another. We'll kind of see how much gold I have left and what makes sense for me to do. Or it might even be, because I should be able to farm up a boatload of Gifts of Exploration on this account, and this account is the one that's going to be keeping them. So I might end up crafting some more rather than buying. I think that's actually all of our points. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so that is another Gifted Battle done. It's basically all the extra points we can get from World vs. World, which is nice. Let's see where that puts us. A Gift of Exploration is the worst thing you've had to do is the reason you have 1 legendary in all years of playing. I'd definitely recommend installing Blish HUD. Because yeah, with that I've been able to do a full Corteria map comp in around about 12 hours. Which drastically speeds it up. That's where we at. Cool, so we've done basically 2.5 Gifts of Battle just on this account, which is good. Actually gives us a boatload of Tomes of Knowledge as well, which is pretty sweet. Eparo, thanks for the hydrate. So far that is 5 Gifts of Battle tonight between our various accounts. And honestly, not too bad in terms of our first round of leading World vs. World as well. A little bit rough to start with. But we're able to complete everything without needing to capture Stone Mist. That's good, just by flipping some towers, keeps and camps. Okay, so let's go send everything legendary related here. Oh yeah, so I've got another Gift of Exploration here? When did I do that? Did I account for that? I don't think I did. I think that's free real estate. When did I do that? I think I may have just forgotten this was here. Okay, I've got another Gift of Exploration. So I can use that to craft another legendary to sell, I guess. That's fun. Must have done it in my sleep. I must have, clearly. There's no other explanation. You get 2 for each map completion? Yeah, I know I get 2, Jolly. But I thought I used it. But I guess I didn't. And that's cool. That's very, very nice. I know, I might end up using that. I know, who knows, maybe for an underwater legendary. But we'll see. We'll see what makes sense for us in terms of gold. Oh, I think that actually means I might have enough for Aureen's argument. I'll take a look. Yep, on this account. I think this is the pistol. $764 gold. And I'll craft Aureen's argument. That will update in a while. But in terms of everything gold related, yeah, I kind of think I might be done. I mean, I'll buy a bloodstone shard. Yeah, we'll go do that now. Just get that socked away for the time being.
May Lissa aid you.
Dismissed.
Bloodstone shard. And yeah, once our once our Twilight sells, then we can use that gold to trigger the crafting of a few more legendaries.
We do make a good team.
Yeah, so we've undercut by a bit there. That's sweet. We've done very, very well. Now. And Fame finally back in work. Well, thank you for popping back in. You sold Aureen's flight the other day. Oh, nice. Congrats on that. And thank you for the streak, Fame. I appreciate that. How long do you think that Twilight will take to sell? I expect I'll probably wake up to it sold. They usually only take about a day or so. Sometimes quicker. If I get undercut, then it's going to take me a bit longer. Okay, take a look and see what else is online today. Head out to Zenzia, actually. They appear to be on. Yeah, let's do that. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out this evening. It has been very, very good. We have been able to get 5 gifts of battle tonight across our various accounts. Very productive. Everything is coming together very, very well. And Jolly Man, you sold it for 1900 gold. Hell yeah. That is fantastic. I'll also go and park this character in... Homestead, so then it can get the well-rested bonus, because that's always a boatload of extra experience, which is super helpful. But yeah, 5 gifts of battle done. We've made 1 Twilight. And after that, I'll probably make either some Predators or some Twilights, and I'll sell those. And then, yeah, we can, from there, craft a bunch of Aureen legendaries, which is going to be very, very good. What time is it in Australia? It is 9:20 PM. Let's go, actually, just park our character. There we go. Very, very good. But yes, thank you all so much. We're coming back again on Sunday, and we're going to be doing some more Keller CM progression, which is going to be really, really good. Hopefully we can actually get the clear this time. Given when it was our first day of Keller program, we got to, I think it was like 16%. But yeah, we'll do some more World vs. World then as well. We'll catch you all in a few days. Have a good one, team, and cheers. In this video, we're going to go through 7 tips to farm spirit shards in Guild Wars 2. And this is coming from someone who at this very instant needs 4,500 of them. Hey everyone, my name is Connor and I've been playing Guild Wars 2 for over 13,000 hours over the past 13 years, and in that time I've crafted well over 100 legendaries.
Damn, son!
So I've spent a lot of these last 13 years struggling to keep up with the never-ending demand of spirit shards. That's why in today's video I'm going to run you through how I personally farm spirit shards in order to keep this legendary train chugging along. Now first things first, why would you want to farm spirit shards? If you're crafting legendaries, especially if you're going after having full legendary in every slot, it's often not gold that's the problem, it's spirit shards. Now if you've never crafted a legendary before, you might be sitting on a bunch of spirit shards already. But if you're like me and you're crafting a new legendary every few weeks in a mad rush to try and be full legendary in every slot so you never have to worry about gearing again, you might be completely starved of them. And just looking at legendary weapons alone, it takes around 350 spirit shards to craft a single one. And there have been times where I finish up crafting a legendary where I've had literally 0 spirit shards to my name, which was a truly humbling experience. You can look at this graph of my spirit shards over time and you can see the exact moment where I craft a legendary and yeet all of my spirit shards. And this is made even worse, although I will say this is a very first world problem, by the legendary starter kit in the Wizard's Vault, which if you use all the components to craft a legendary is worth somewhere in the realm of 500 to 600 gold. This opens up the possibility of easily crafting legendaries to sell, which after you do, you're left with more than enough gold to craft the next legendary, but you've got no more spirit shards. So with that out of the way, here is how I've been personally farming spirit shards for these past few years,
and we have become exceedingly efficient at it.
Now first up, at their core, spirit shards are just showing how much experience you've earned. Every time you level up after level 80, so every 254,000 experience, you'll gain a spirit shard. And with the wealth of different experience boosters available, you can speed this up drastically. Now there are loads of other experience boosters that you can check out on the wiki, and you can reach truly absurd levels of experience boost. But here are the ones that I personally run. They're the most accessible and I find they're easy to maintain indefinitely. First, running food and utility will always give you an extra 20% experience from kills for everyone that you use. It doesn't have to be particularly good food, you can get the cheapest stuff possible from the trading post. The bonus experience is exactly the same. A very nice tip is to stock up on soul pastries, which are an obscene